Yeah. All right, here we go. Hey guys, happy Thursday. What's up? Give you these things open. All right. So, how's Thursday? Smooth? Rough? Gotta turn that down. Wah! Hi, GG. That was loud. Hi, Albert. What's up, man? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Hi, Julian. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. How's everybody doing? What's been going on with everybody this week? Anything you want to share? Anything you want to hide? One or the other? Or both? I'm on the edge of my seat. P-Hub is blocking Texas IPs. Okay. You're coming? Coleman? You bought a 2.5 jack instead of a 3.5. What do you mean by that, Julian? I'm unfamiliar. Texas passed an age verification law for adult content. So many sites are blocking IPs from that state. Oh. I mean, I guess it's smart. Protect the like protecting them from being sued. When did that pass? Because I didn't hear anything about it. Big VPN trying to cash in. Oh, yeah, that's true. Not just Texas. Yeah, because if they're, um, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea about this topic. I didn't even hear anything on it. I wanted a new cable for my headset. The old one is dead. Oh, you bought the wrong. Okay, so you needed a 3.5 millimeter, but you okay? Got a 2.5. Got it. On the same page with you now, Julian. Utah did it last year, so more states are getting on this age verification for online stuff. Hmm. Hmm. I suppose it's going to be easy for people to lie anyway. I know 2.5 millimeter was even a thing, and I feel stupid. And don't worry about. I mean, Julian, if you didn't know, you didn't know. The nice thing is you'll be able to, depending, um, to take it back. It's not easy to lie. Well, I mean, I don't know what they would do as far as like what entering your birth date. You would pretty much need a VPN. I mean, I don't know how the stuff works, so I'm speaking out of complete ignorance on the processes of how you would do even the age verification stuff. Because I mean, I guess if you entered a credit card, you'd have to be 18 to have a credit card. I don't know. I don't know how you would go about all that stuff. Hey, Dragonfire, what's up, man? Welcome in. I'm guessing it's like know the customer banking laws where you need to provide real verification. Would you like basically enter your driver's license number or ID number? I don't know. They want pics of your ID. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Dragonfire, how's your Thursday going? You doing well? Doing poorly? You joined into a conversation I was not prepared for.
I win.
Hi, honey. I was asking how everyone's doing, just kind of what's going on, and the topic that came up was Texas passing adult or age verification laws for adult content. It's midnight. I should be asleep already. Shoot. Well, I'm glad you popped in. Anyways, it popped up on Reddit, and it was interesting to me. Interesting. Dang it, Princess took it. Mika, you missed it by mere seconds. My day was good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Enterprise, resource planning princess. Can explain it to you. Yes. I'm for it, though. I'll say that. I mean, like, if you have someone who is under the age of, well, I don't know if it's changed. Like, is it 21 now for smoking, or is it still 18? Is it different by the state? Anyway, having someone who can buy cigarettes legally give them to someone who is not legally able to buy them. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you, Mika. Appreciate you asking. Today's been fairly productive. Um, Still go more through application stuff and looking. So it's been pretty good. Had a couple good conversations with my mom and my younger brother. It's been a pretty good day. We just had dinner a little bit ago. Having dinner with family. It's good. Yeah, I'd say a good day. I'm a little tired though, but outside of the little bit of tiredness, I'm doing okay. Man, it's loud in this restaurant. Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to listen to this Twitch channel. The Tex-Mex places really be cranking the music. Sometimes the mom and pop Mexican place that we go to here, oh, it's good. But the music's not too loud. You can hear it definitely, but it's not so loud that you're having loud conversations with the person in front of you. It's more having conversations, at a little bit louder because you're in public, and it's just because there's more noise because of the vicinity and capacity of the room, but it still feels very normal. Maybe normal is not the right word for that, but anyway, it's one of those things that it's enjoyable. No, what I was trying to say is music doesn't drown you out. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, local place is good. Bum, ba-dum. The funny thing is, so we're just playing Remnant on Monday, and I don't remember what happened at all, and I don't remember if 4 was the one, or if Monday was a day that um, Nightweaver was the boss that we just killed. Couldn't tell you. So it'll be fun to load it up and be like, oh no, it was the cube. Cube was the last thing we did. That's right. That's right. We were in the Labyrinth. That'll be a fun time. Because I have no idea what's next. But at least they do a pretty good job of telling you the story of hey, here's the whole reason why you're playing this game. It's a very clear, here you go, kind of a thing. Well, yes. Anyway. Anybody have anything overly active or any plans this weekend? I know for me, Saturday is when this gets cut. So Saturday at 12:30, I think it is. And I still haven't decided if I want to go back to having, my normal short hair, or if I just want to cut the donation length and grow it out again. I haven't decided. I've been starting to get more gray growing in my hair, and so how long have I been growing it out? Well, okay, so my hair reached its max length a while ago. It hasn't grown since, but I started growing my hair out. Was it Christmas of 2020 or 2021? Because Christmas of 2020, I think my hair was like this tall as my finger. And so in 3 years, it was donation length. Well, actually, they changed the donation length. It used to be 9 inches, and they said now they want a minimum of 12. They really are wanting 14 to 16, because the longer it is, the more they can do with it. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. So I could grow my hair out continually and probably donate it every 3 years. Nothing. Like every day. You've got D&D this weekend if it's not reported again. Wait, what? Reported? Yeah, Albert, give me a sec. I will show you. Give me a minute. I'm going to look for this picture. Oh, wow, that was only a year. Okay. So, okay, to give you an idea. Oh, dang it, where'd it go? All right, Albert, I'm going to send you a DM here real quick on Discord. To give you an idea of how fast my hair grows. So normally my hair. Oh, here we go. So the first picture you're going to get is going to be my normal length, and then I'll show you a picture 1 year later. Because I have it's not quite a full year. It's like 11 months. Good gravy. I have too many pictures. Oh, really? Dadgummit. Dadgummit. Sorry, guys. Give me just a minute. Okay. And then 1 year later. There you go. Thanks. That's 1 year later. Yeah, that picture that was when I was best man in a wedding a little while ago. It was like 4-ish years ago, I think. Something like that. But yeah, that gives you an idea of just how fast things grow. Yeah, I went from, hair that was this tall, as tall as my finger, to this, where it's, halfway down my, let's see, it's, oh, wow, the longest part actually hits the top of the small of my back. So it's long, and let's see, 3.5 years roughly. Is that right? Not quite. No, it's over 3.5 years, because December of this year would be 4 years. Whatever, close enough. But yeah, 3 years and, well, 3 years and 3 months there. Ta-da. It'd be a quarter. So yeah, it does grow quickly, but um, there are grays that hide in it pretty well, and so I don't know how much longer I will be able to donate, because I believe that depending on how much gray hair is actually in it, will depend on if they can use it or not. Because your hair goes to a kid, and being a child, having gray hairs as a young kid is not normal. So yeah, I don't know what the rules are about that. I'll ask the stylist on Saturday when I go in and see what she says, because this stylist that I'm going to is partnered with Wigs for Kids. Grew gray hairs because I had a kid. Yeah. You had a son, right? Right? Kiddo aged you. They remove the gray, just don't accept hair with a lot of it because of the time it takes to separate. That makes sense. That's what I was going to ask. At what point is there too much gray? Is it one of those where it's obvious of how much gray is in there? Or I was like, what kind of curious how they would do it. Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's one of those like, okay, it's 20% gray, 10% gray, or whatever the number may be. I was just kind of curious what the process for it was. Partially because Andy wanted to give his hair, but he also has, even being 23, he has quite a bit of gray. So Also, I don't know if I should really call my hairs gray. They're white. Like they're not gray. They're very very prominently a white color. I pulled them all out in Vegas. At least I hope. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. It's not one of those things that I really worry about. I go gray. Okay, it's part of it. Do I want to? I don't. I can't say. It's one of those things. I'm like, man, I can't wait for this. But it is what it is. Hair is one of the last things I'm really worried about. Son turns 11 this year. Wow, time flies. Well, happy early birthday to him. It's good stuff, man. Let's see. 11. So fourth grade. Fourth grade was not a good year for me. Third and fourth grade were tough. Like, that's not tough as in difficult study wise. It was difficult social wise. Elementary school sucked for you. Yeah, I third and fourth grade were, well, I think I say socially, but because like academically, they weren't they weren't difficult. They weren't challenging in that regard. But because I was so bored in third and fourth grade, I was not a well behaved student. So yeah, fifth grade was good. Sixth grade was not. Um, Seventh and eighth were really good, but yeah. Anyway, I got in trouble in regards to a book my class was reading in fourth grade. You got in trouble because of a book? Was it because you were reading beyond it and it was just boring? You were reading too fast. Oh, other kids couldn't follow along. I could see that to an extent, though. Like, slow it down a little bit. But my teachers also told me not to read further when we read books. Oh, not to like read ahead? Oh, come on, camera. There we go. You went ahead and did anyway. I was told to slow down. I said, I already am. I can't go any slower. And you were about 4 chapters ahead. If you read at a level that your pacing is at a conversation speed, that's pretty good. When you read a book like this, it sounds a little boring. Yeah, if you're learning to read, I get that. You're learning. I mean, you've got some words that are sight words. You just got to know that. Hey, that's how you say that. And there are other words that, depending on the print and depending on where they are, lighting, it can be hard to adjust and see them. Like, there's a lot of factors that go into it. But if you're reading, like if you're in, just for example, if you're in fourth grade reading at a first grade level, um, well, we should work on those skills, those reading skills, reading comprehension skills, if you can. Like there are different mental capacities. What the heck is in my hair? For everybody, but yeah, you've got to. When you're really smart, you do have to tone it down a little bit for the room, but you don't have to be an idiot, and you don't have to be, um, especially you don't have to be condescending about it. And Mika, I don't think you are that kind of person. Um, but when there are others that are just learning at a slower rate, yeah, we do have to. But teachers also need to realize, look, when you got an intelligent kid, don't hold them back. I like to read at my pace, so I don't care about others in that regard. Never did. I was trying hard not to go too fast. I remember being in school and there were some lessons that I just got just like that. I mean, it was like I was like they were writing things on the board and I was like, okay, I already know where you're going with this. I got this, no problem, whatever. And I was bored. And then you've got the other kids who are trying to read everything and they're behind trying to write, the past words and write everything down and take these notes. And I remember just thinking, this stuff is so boring. Like I understand this so quick. Wasn't as good at understanding things then, when you're in third grade and you're all of what, 9, 10? Yeah, 9. Let's see. So 11 would be 5th grade. Gotta love those moments though, man. Like when the student finally finds the spot in which they shine, it's like, oh yeah, this is my strength here. No, not drinking water. That's not what I was trying to say. Ugh. There are times that I miss school and times that I don't. Like I definitely don't miss like junior high and high school. I miss aspects of it. I played basketball for a team, and man, I loved playing on that team. Those guys, it was really weird how we got close really fast, and as fast as we got close, those relationships also ended. It's just so weird how that kind of happened. But I had a coach on that basketball team when I was in junior high. Coach Mark. He made a big impact on me. Helped me a lot as a student to really gain confidence. So good guy. Did I miss a spot? Yeah, I did. Weird. Yeah, like right there, I missed a spot shaving. I remember in 7th grade, I started drawing doodles and stuff during class. Teachers were fine with it. Then I had to change school at the start of 9th grade. Well, new teachers didn't like me drawing during class, so they made me stop. After that, classes got so endlessly boring. Now, let me ask, when you were drawing, were you also listening? Like you were taking in all of the stuff that was being said in class and following along, but you were just drawing to keep your mind busy? Yes. See? No problems then. Like, okay, if I do kind of wish I do wish that this was explained better. For example, if you're drawing or whatever, but you're paying attention and you just say, hey, and just directly ask you a question, like snap a quick question. If you answer, okay, you're following along. And then I think if I were a teacher after class, I would just say, hey, I see you're drawing a lot in class. I just want to make sure that you're paying attention. And if you stay doing well in the class, I don't mind. But if you fall behind, I'm going to ask you to stop. Like you build that relationship, and at that moment, you've built respect with the student to say, hey, look, these are some ground rules. As long as you stay within these, things are fine. And that it's hard to do that for every student. I understand. You've got, depending on your school size, between 17 and 30 kids in a class, or even 5 to 6, depending if you're a specialty class, and having that, you can only give so much attention per student. So, and doing well on your test. I mean, if you're doing very well in the class, I get that, but I wonder if it was a distraction to other students that are like, oh, I wonder what he's drawing. What's he doing? And then they're not paying attention. From the teacher's perspective, I can understand. Hey, look, I understand that you get all of these things. You're smart enough to just that everything clicks, but you're distracting everyone else from learning because they're more interested in what you're doing than paying attention to the lesson. Like I really do see both sides, because you don't want to take a student like you who understands and put you in a different spot, because then it's like, okay, now we're putting him in a place away from everybody, and you don't want to separate people. Yeah. Good times. I was just chilling at the side. No one cared. I wanted to be separated. I didn't feel any connection to the new people. That's fair. Being the new kid. Although in my experience, the new kids always got more attention because like, ooh, someone new and exciting, someone we don't know anything about. It's like, well, here you go. So, yeah, that's an interesting. I guess it always depends on the person, though, too. Some people just aren't that interesting. I made it very clear, very quick. I don't want to deal with them. Oh, I'm new. That's it. That's funny. That's funny. That's really funny. You go to the new school. I don't know you. I don't like you. I don't care. Cool. Dang, that's brutal. Well, if that is a segue, why don't we get into some fantasy kills of things that are monstrous and we have no idea about them? And I was like, hi, this is my name. Done. That's fair. Everyone say hi, dragon. Hi, dragon. You want to tell the class anything? Nope. Tell us a little about yourself. Nope. Really? Yep. That's funny. Burden of the Destroyer. Let me say, Dragon, I met you in 4K streams, right? 4K, Steel, Donut, all those guys. LD. Yeah, okay. I try to place, like, I thought it was you, but I want to make sure, I try to make sure that when I know somebody, I remember where they're from. I try to keep that little tidbit locked away. Have you played Remnant 2 at all? Hey. I've never seen you before. Who are you again? Oh, I'm Crimson. Nice to meet you, Makai Knox. I'm actually trying to socialize a little bit more and be more open to people. Well, if you want to branch out and become a social butterfly, here's a place where you can come in and meet a bunch of people from very different walks of life. Now, I'm not saying it's super busy here. I am by no means a large streamer, but we have days where we'll have 20. We'll have days where we have 5. And that is totally cool. There are a lot of people in the community to meet. So there will be plenty of people for you to find. You'll find your people. Or you won't. But everyone here is pretty cool. For the most part. And you've not played Remnant 2. It's good. It's very good. Oh. Oops. I've played one as well, but I played that game like 3 or 4 years ago. So it has been a hot minute since I've... Well, that's not the right path. This is. Oh, you actually just recently beat one? One was fun. One was very fun. But I will say, from what I've done so far, 2 is more fun. Crap. Ah. I was playing a couple years ago, put it away, and decided to beat it.
That was rough.
I really enjoyed... I had the build that I ran, I had a sniper rifle and a flamethrower SMG, and I really enjoyed using those. Hello. Open sesame. I was running the Devastator with Bandit set. The only thing that I remember about what I did is that I had the sniper rifle that pulled everyone in with the gravity. That's it. That's all I remember. And a flamethrower. First zone I picked, the Red Throne. Accurate. Wait, Devastator, is that the melee class? This area is pretty. Oh, it's the crossbow from the butcher boss. Okay.
Hey, whole other world. How many of these are there? Find these segments, huh? While Clementine and that talking ball of light hang out and meditate? Yeah, sure, sounds fair.
Unfair. Is that 3 hits? Dude got 2 swords. Delayed strikes, huh? What's this, Elden Ring? Took a little long to die there, don't you think? Aha! I don't remember a crossbow in the game. I'm trying to... It's really kind of unfair for me to try to remember these things, because it's been, like I said, at least 3 years since I played it. And apparently there are even more secrets in this game than there were in the first one. Which I believe, I haven't found many of them yet. I think it died. No, the dodge is unpressed, not on release. Okay. Just bad timing by me. Did those guys not respawn? Oh. So what's the story in this game? All right, so the game starts off, you're trying to find Ward 13, and the root is still present. There's still stuff going on with that. And we just found the Labyrinth, which is like the guardian of all the different worlds, and he's not able to control and protect all the different realms, so he needs help trying to protect all the different worlds. And so when the old guy from one of the first games, I won't remember who it is, but there's an old guy from the first game that activates the crystal that's been dormant for a while. Clementine, one of their characters, comes up and was like, he actually got it to work. And then the crystal grabs her and starts trying to pull her in, and you try to stop the crystal from pulling her into it, and you can't. It's just too powerful. And so he's like, no, don't do this. And then smacks the crystal, and it pulls him in. And then you find the Labyrinth, kill the root. I need help. And he was just talking about the ball of light. It looks kind of like a giant eyeball. We're gonna go this way first. Okay, I can't do any damage to those. Okay, so you're looking to get out of the Labyrinth and get to Ward 13. Well, we've already been to Ward 13, and that's how we found the crystal, is because the crystal was under Ward 13. The Labyrinth we went to kind of not by choice. We were we touched the crystal. It did this crazy like shock red lightning thing, and pulls you into the labyrinth. And when you go to the labyrinth, that's when you meet the giant eyeball. Oh. Yes. Yes.
Boy, Anna. Come. Come.
Boy.
I've been waiting. That's far enough.
Yeah.
Paxotech. It stands before the Eternal Empress, mistress of the Red Court, favored of the Thane. Yet it is nothing. Hoofless, feckless, interloper.
Hey, easy now.
And where it stands, it dies.
Whoa, maybe we could talk about this?
Dafka. It seems it shall live. For now.
Don't forget your magic ball of twine.
But tell us, Paxotech, what woes does it bring this time?
What kinky situation you walk into? Well, I was about to be murdered by 4 dudes with 8 swords. Here we go. I need to find a beast of great power. Hopefully one you want dead.
Her Majesty is unsurprised by its solipsism. From the Krell to Ford to the Destroyer, Paxotech ever served the wants of the self. Her Majesty knows the path to the Paxotech.
8 straight swords.
It will choose respect, Paxotech. Do not mistake temperance for familiarity. Her Majesty is the immortal ruler of a civilization older than most worlds. It will speak to her as such, or it will suffer. It is but a narrow stone. Her eternity has given the
I think your head is too big for her spine.
Stand upon.
There.
It will not forget again.
That's not the deal I'm asking for. I won't kill you.
It deserves death, yet spits at the alternative. Her infinitude is too gracious, yet let it decide. Her permanence savors either outcome. She desires only to bring the Nunyutav back to the pen, to draw her people back from the abyss created
Is it really?
by the sundering. But the abomination bedevils her will. A horror, wretched in her sight. Let the Paxotech face this dark spirit. Be not her bane, but her blade. Then the Paxotech shall have its reward.
Yeah, very been over caused the sheer weight of the... Yeah, I don't know if it is because of the helmet or if it's because that's just how they are. I don't know.
Ask then, but do not test her eternity's grace. The foolish Kuri could sooner comprehend the desires of the sun than the Paxotech could grasp the powers of her permanence.
Try me. I'm pretty clever. I'm a pretty clever bird.
It speaks above its station. We do not explain ourselves to Paxotech. If it asks again, her answer shall be written in steel.
What I am. Go to sleep. Good night, Dragon. It's good to see you. Good to meet you and actually speak to you, you know, one-on-one. Well, sort of. But yeah, good to see you, man. Welcome in. It was. I enjoyed it. Hopefully I'll see you around again. It's unfortunate that we are 5 hours in difference, but Time zones make a world of difference.
When the dark spirit wormed its decay into our god, the husk of the blessed Thane grew malign. The eternal ziggurat was torn asunder. Our world now hangs by its tendrils, and our future by a strand of hope thinner still. Its sympathy is poor recompense for what its kind have cost the pan.
I want to do the
When
other option.
Dark spirit, our world now hangs by a mortal concept.
Oh.
Vengeance is for those whose lives are too short to see beyond it. Her eternity's vision spans the totality of time. Vengeance is too petty a word.
Okay.
Does it need a reason to obey eternity? Perhaps hating the fiend as we do would sharpen its edge. We once had a guardian, a god of many faces. This one of many was destroyed by Paxotech. And now,
Oops.
in the Guardian's rotting remains, root and ruin have entwined into a horror and mockery of divinity.
Great voice acting here. I feel like in the first game, I remember killing a three-faced boss. Oops. I recently beat Lego's The Hobbit on the 3DS. There we go. Now, why not send your guards? They seem robust.
Just so. Peace and greatness, Paxotech.
Hey, Rancid.
Tav will once again return to the Eternal Court, bringing immortality to the deserved. And the Deathless One will put her hoof through the black heart of the root.
I like the sound of that.
The end of the root is a blessing to all. Her eternity aches to sing them into oblivion.
Okay, I think I get the shape. Thanks.
Path to desire is neither easy nor safe. Go forth, blade. Cut away the rot that plagues this world. Prove there is one Paxotech that is more useful living than dead.
I can get over the... for the most part, I can get over that. It's the only Lego game that you've actually played. It's not a bad one to play. The Lego games, I give them credit. I've never played them personally, but I've talked to so many people who have. I have to give them credit for how they go about things. You know, for example, when you use a lightsaber on a Lego, you just hear the... Oh, right, my mic. They're just things that it does well. The Star Wars games. I actually have not heard that any of the Lego games are bad. I don't think I've ever heard a negative comment about the Lego games. You have the OG Lego game in 1997. The one that came in the plastic container. I enjoyed my playthrough of the original Star Wars Lego, and as a kid, I adored Lego Island 2 for 90s 90s comps? Really? I don't think I've ever... I don't know that I've ever played any of the Lego games. Yeah, the plastic container which held the CD for Windows game. Really? Hobbit game was pretty good. Definitely had its more difficult levels than but that's to be expected. That's where I am. Where am I? Yesha? Yesha. Whoa. Oh, those blow up. Ow. Okay, learn something new.
This isn't looking good.
It was basically 90s Lego version
Not enough room.
of GTA, but with drastically less to do. Huh. Yeah, I had no idea that was the thing. Hello. Oh, it's iron. Nope. You know, the sad thing is, if the root wasn't this parasitical entity that just destroyed everything, I think they're pretty cool. Ori! Hey, Ori, what's up? We adore Ori. You had, let's see, it was an open world where you walked and drove around to find quests to do. You had some options to build things, but yeah. Huh. It's odd getting whispers for people on here from someone you don't know, then being able to reply, because, right? Rancid, I've had that, where someone sends me a message, and then I gotta look at the message. Whoa! And it's like, I can't reply because I'm blocked. It's like, it makes me wonder if the account, ooh, that was pretty, if the account got blocked because or banned because it was a bot. I have survived a really severe storm and tornado warning ×2. Yay, we have a survivory. Survivory? Yeah, we're going with it. Full send. Bang. Yeah, survivory. Storyvivory. I don't like that sound. Oh, you look awesome. How about you burn? See, this is what the root does when they take over a body. They make it look really cool. Storyvivory, Raviori. Raviori. Ooh! I like the Raviori and I like the Oracle. I actually really like Oracle. Raviori is kind of... It's kind of endearing, almost. But the Oracle? Mmm. Ori's probably looking at me like... Are you okay in there?
Come on.
Well, it was a new account following no one. When I modded, I banned most of the bots. Yeah, the known... I'm not gonna kill you because you look awesome. I want to see if you drop anything, but I won't. Ravioli makes you think of raviolis, and it's cute. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. No. Matt. What are you? I mean, you're dead, but what are you? It's an ambush.
What the heck?
Oh, what? Oh, never mind. I was scared of him at first, and I saw how much damage I did. I'm like, never mind. So, new nickname for Ori is Ravi-Oriokins. I swear, I'm gonna get banned in her chat one day. I'm gonna have like this nickname. It's like this long, and it's gonna be like Crimson, please. Nail, hammer. What if she becomes a pasta shaman? She'd be the Ravi Oracle. That... It's not impossible. Just saying. Yo, what are you? Oh?
What summons me from my ethereal wanderings?
Luzar. What kind of beast is this?
The confused kind.
Paxel Tech. I can share my wanderings with you. But first, I seek the knowing, the truth of nature held within your ark. You want to answer? So I will ask. Answer these questions true, sweet beast, so that your ark may be known and your eye may open.
Okay.
And do choose wisely. Answer from your heart.
It has been prophesied that your son would someday bring about a great calamity. Because of this prophecy, a warlord tried to kill him when he was just an infant. Now that your son is grown, he believes the prophecy to be true. He courageously plans to give himself up to the warlord to save the world from the foretold calamity. Do you allow your son to sacrifice himself? Or stop him in order to save his life? Brutes have seized your village with intent to kill. You and your clan have taken refuge in the cellar of a large house. A babe threatens to cry out. In haste, you cover the child's mouth. The child cannot properly breathe, but if you remove your hand, the warriors will find you. Do you risk smothering the child to save yourself and the others?
Hi, Turtle. At my son's soccer practice. No, you're fine. Enjoy that. Being present there is far more important.
I see. A handsome and powerful god visits Yasha with the promise to eradicate conflict, disease, and all suffering.
Ruh-roh.
In return, he demands a sacrifice, the life of a single young Pan. Do you give him what he asks?
I wish I'd paid a little more close attention to that. Because I kind of forgot the wording of all of, like, everything that was promised.
Oh, what fun this is! You and 4 of your kin cross a mountain range to return to your homeland. Unknowingly, you set camp on another clan's sacred burial ground. In recompense, the clan requires you to leave your eldest with them for 2 years. No harm will come to them, but you may have no contact during that time. If you agree, you and the rest of your kin may leave freely. If you refuse, your family must face a trial by combat. Do you leave your eldest to the unknown, or risk death in battle?
This is tough. This way, you can fight back, kill, and get out free. You get your son, or your eldest child, whatever it may be. Or, if you don't spill any blood, 2 years, no harm comes to them. Oh, there's nothing about this that says that this is that we can go freely, not that we have to.
You are a key witness in the trial of a thief. The thief stole money from a market, but then donated all of the stolen coin to a neglected orphanage. Telling the truth, even the whole truth, will end with the thief in jail and the stolen coin returned to its proper owners. Do you report the thief, or allow the poor orphans to keep the coin?
Oh, that sucks. It's like, cause it's one of those things that, stealing for thievery is thievery, even if it's a good cause. Because it doesn't say that they were exploited. Hey, if we're talking about, like, Robin Hood style stuff, yeah. Report, of course. Nowhere does it say the original owner didn't deserve it. Yeah, it's just one of those, like, that's kind of how I was feeling towards it. It's like, I hate that because, I mean, providing for orphans is just, it's so important. I'd have to tell the whole truth. Or that the owners originally weren't also some kind of shelter. Yeah, what if it was a scenario of the thief stole to give to where he thought they should go? That's tough. I mean, by the answer, orphans should have the money. I agree with that. But, these are tough. But, I'm not gonna...
Oh, what fun this is. You have chosen your path, sweet beast. Your heart is true. May the power of the doe's eye free you from your incarnate shackles.
New trait, bark skin. I got it. Yes! I am totally saying that.
Is there anything else you wish to know? Of me? Or our wonderful world, perhaps?
Yes, Family Jack, that's exactly what it was. I have a feeling that based on the choices you make, you get a different skill. I didn't even know that you got a skill from this, but yeah, it was, yeah. Morality when also considering logic.
Oh, yes. Of course.
I gotta make a pun,
I
though.
will tell you of Ramaril, the servant child of the Vaunt. I found Ramaril as a babe, large and angry as only a hungry babe can be. Nothing
nothing became of him as it happened. He grew from a great
Oh, I could have done
crying
that.
babe to a great quiet pan. He served without word or complaint. None knew his name, for though one might thank the creator of a meal or a washroom, who even considers the child who merely cleans up after? When the Krell came, they laid siege to the temple. None could escape nor call for help. All were doomed. The doe's eye opened in Ramaril that day. He was no fighter and had no training of any kind. But he lifted the largest shield he could find and told the others to run once he'd made away. He drove dozens of Krell over a cliff, and himself with them. Later, his masters came to me seeking to know more of this boy who had saved them, whom I had laid at their doorstep. I told them many stories. One might even consider them true.
Oh, man. Your answers do affect the scenario you were given next. Oh, man.
By day, a dappled glade of emerald branch and golden leaf, carpeted by downy moss. By night, sweet beast, the trees bewitch the lost and inebriated. Or so it was before this age of extermination. How I long to return to play. This age, for me, holds only decay.
All right, who are
You
you?
stand before Medra, spirit of the natural world, daughter of stem and stream. My sisters and I are the glorious weavers of all wild beauty.
Oh,
When
I shot a
mountain,
bird, too.
Spring and sturdy tree trunk take your breath, sweet beast. That is us. That is our blessing.
So she and her sisters?
An immeasurable number. Mother stem and mother stream rely on us to sprawl and grow. Though we don't often commune with beasties such as you. Not in this age. Especially not since what happened to Kaula.
What happened? Yeah, what happened to Kaula?
Tragedy, beast. Tragedy most cruel. Kaula was fascinated
Dun, dun,
by
dun.
mortals, by your lives and stories. Unlike most of us, she made herself no secret. And you worshipped her with your short lives. Even built her a house. A temple, you called it. The root found her there. We godlings
Oh,
are not
no.
easily unwoven, however, and it slew her not. But perhaps it would be better if it had. For what remains is no longer the sister I knew. But we hold happy thoughts. Regret only wastes one life with another. Is there something else we can talk about?
That's it.
This has been just a lovely distraction.
Okay, so I got Barkskin. And Barkskin... Oh, that's not bad. It reduces... Okay, I get damage reduction. I'm okay with that. If there's one that increases fire damage or, like, health regen, I will be sad. I'm okay with, like, flat damage reduction. That's pretty good. Actually, we're looking at the map. Let's go back over this way first. Yeah. So depending on how I answer will depend on what questions are asked next. I'm really liking this game. The storytelling, the experience. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, you go to an area, you run through it like a dungeon. There's not a ton of exploring. I'm okay with that. No, we'll go there. But the storytelling within what they've made, oh, it's really good. They've done an excellent job. Like with that one, with the one code that you Okay, you have an awesome looking bow. Go away. Ouch. No. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Woof. I forgot what I was saying. Storytelling. Safe. Yeah, there's a safe that one safe you had to use your flashlight to find secret numbers. And there was another safe that the riddle for the code was in a quest that you completed. And I caught it like halfway through it and went, wait a minute. I bet that's the code for the safe. So I got to listen to it again to get the code. And I'm like, if this is the code for the safe, that is brilliant. And it was. And I was like, man, kudos to the devs, because that is just so well done. It wasn't just go to this place, grab the numbers, and you've got what you need. You know, it was kind of tucked away well. And I liked it. I appreciate the creativeness or creativity of it. You know, when you tie things to, I don't want to say mundane, obscure, to something obscure, I appreciate it. Hello, forged iron. Oh, also, Famine Jack, check this out. I thought this was super cool. So, the spear. How cool is that? You can throw a spear.
Yeah, no room for that.
It uses stamina, but I just thought, like, wow, that's a really...
Okay.
I guess. How's it going, man? That, to me, that's just cool. Dang it. As you can tell, I've not spent much time using the spear. Dang it, more of those guys.
Damn, this ain't good.
Right. Okay. Time for you to feel the pain, guys. Bye-bye. Been a stressful week, so, you know, surviving. Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude. What's going on that's got you so stressed? Or at least, what's so hectic about the week that's made you so tired? Of course, you don't need to share anything if you don't really want to. Try little pumps. Ha! I'll put the spear in his head. better with that. Hello, purple. Wax sealed ring. You do. Killing blows increased range and melee damage by 4% for 15 seconds, stacking 3 times. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Hey, Famine Jack. You played... who here has played Diablo 2? It just reminded me of the gem sound. Oh, hey girl. Rancid. Okay, is it just me, or is that not extremely close? To the ring and gem sound? I don't play with the devil. You play Assassin's Creed, close enough. Woo! Ooh, hi. It's very similar, and you don't play with them as much as kill him. True. You don't dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. This is a me thing. This is not a game complaint. The dodge timing feels a little weird to me. It's just me. Hey, honey, you caught a Magikarp. Yay! All right, let's see how much damage you do now. Okay, that's I dig that. That's much better. Much better. I don't know, Cass. I don't know. Maybe you got lucky. Kind of digging the spear chucking idea. When I don't miss. When I don't miss. Thank you. A long, long time ago, I can still remember how the music used to catch a carp. I've never been a spear person. But throwing things, kind of a fan of that. Thank you, Cass. That was beautiful. can't believe I've had that fart noise for at least bare minimum 1 year. Bare minimum a year. And it still makes me laugh. I will mature one day, but it's not today. So, hey, guys, don't call yourself out. This is more reflective thought than me asking you to answer. Who here is following and not following Ooh, get shot in the face. Or, I don't know. I mean, it'd be chuck in the face? Anyway, who's not following Famine Jack? So, Famine Jack has just played Dark Alliance 1 and 2. And, ow. Oh, come on! Played, oh, my mom called. Played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2, and has moved to City of Heroes. If you guys aren't following, drop that follow and go check it out. You're following Famine Jack now? It's been an interesting adventure, if you will. Also, Cass has been doing some work on YouTube, playing Elden Ring for the first time. Like, you know, Kate, we were talking about, you know, Elden Ring and games like it. Like this one, you know, being a game that you don't know that you would ever play. It looks fun, but not your type. But Cass is, Cass is over there on YouTube streaming Elden Ring right now. And he's doing pretty well, honestly. Family Jack, don't put outside your window. Did you tell someone to follow me? My firebot just went off on its own. Maybe? It's a definite maybe. It's possible. Oh, don't hurt the deer. Yes, you did, apparently. I mean, maybe Twitch had some discovery. That was bad. That was bad. Wah, wah. No. No, you will not hurt that deer. Me, it's fine. I've got dragon hearts. Fucking backstep. I have a backstep attack. Can I No. Twitch having discoverability? Yeah, I know. That was the joke I was making. One sec. If it did, I might not have left. The discoverability on Twitch is the reliance upon people like us telling other people, hey, go follow them. It's all word of mouth advertisement. Shh. They're getting better. I will give them that. Still not great, but they're getting better. That's all I ask for. Shouldn't have to be all the time. Yeah, I know. But just because it shouldn't have to be that way doesn't mean that we can ignore what is. Or the need of what needs to be done. I mean, it's like, well, I shouldn't have to do this. Well, you're right. There's a lot of things you shouldn't have to do, but it's not where we are. Looking for more enemies. Hello, enemies. No, we'll go here first. I want to see if there's any treasure. Okay, let's try not to die this time. Woo, that was close. I kind of like chucking the spear. I do not like the damage, though. To me, the damage is a little low on the pokes. I used to bleed purple, and now I bleed red like a normal person. Why would you bleed purple? It's not a loyalty thing. It's just about having fun. Watch out! Which is purple. YouTube is red. Okay. I don't know that I had ever heard anyone say bleed purple. If they did, I probably just drowned it out. Man, what the? It's fast. You know, the funny thing is, I've seen that emote and never really just paid attention to it, to be completely honest with you. I remove that. F. Yeah, I've never paid attention to that emote before. I used to be a blue blood, but now my bloodstream has iron, not copper. Well, that's kind of terrifying. You know, if you've got iron in your blood, then how come it tastes coppery and not irony? Me, Kai, and Nox. Ooh, Imperial Gardens. It's gonna get really bright. Man, I swear if I log into my dashboard, it's gonna be like dusting off a place full of dust, and I won't know what the buttons do. Fun fact, horseshoe crabs bleed blue because their blood contains copper instead of iron. It seems fishy. Speaking of seeming fishy, I'm gonna take a quick be right back break. It's only been a little under 2 hours, but because my mom called, I want to check on her, make sure everything is okay. So we're gonna take a quick break, not super long, but I'm gonna run some ads just to get rid of the ads so you guys don't get them during content. But until then, we will be right back. See you in a few. So 15 turned into 35. At one point, I actually almost thought, let's just end it. But, yeah. It was, my mom needed to talk. It was important, but it wasn't. It was getting to the point where things were starting to go in circles, and I'm like, okay, we've gone through it. But, hi, Kibo. Also, DK, thank you so much for raiding, man. Everyone who came along, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I so appreciate it. Guys, DK was playing God of War, if you didn't see the little message there. He's fun to hang out with. Go check him out. Kibo, how are you guys doing? How are you guys enjoying your trip? Is everything going well? Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. How goes it? And I have returned. We're not on the trip yet. Oh, I thought you guys left already.
I've seen anything like this before.
Oh, for some reason I thought you guys were gone. Or is Zombie just got something going on at work that he's just on like, we're not going to say any details, but basically he's just busy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought you guys were gone already.
Shit.
Whoa, what are you? That was cool. Ah! Come on. Yeah! Okay, got it. Whew. I want his bow. Zombie's break is so we can focus more on planning. That makes sense. Had a YouTube playing and tabbed back and already forgot about the video and was like, what is this sound? Yeah, my mom had a lot going on, and so we were talking about stuff that's going on with her, and it was more of an update thing, and she just wanted to kind of update me on some things that are going on, and so we talked through a bunch of stuff. But once we started getting a little bit to kind of talking a little bit in circles, that's when I was like, okay, you know, I was like, hey, you know, I've got this, this, and this. How about I call you tomorrow? Because inevitably there's gonna be more things that happen tomorrow. And she said, yeah, you're right about that. So, you know, I'm gonna give my mom the attention that's important because she's family, and you know, like anybody, I tell, what? I tell anybody, you know, streaming, your life comes first. Like, gaming and hanging out, if something comes up, go. Just go.
Holy hell.
But I'm glad that you're back. It's all good, dude. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Thank you for the grace. I appreciate that. Hello? Hello? Yeah, fun stuff. Ah! I blame him. He's confusing everyone. All right, I blame Zombie. Edge of the forest. An elegant yet light blade designed to bring beauty to bloodshed, unstoppable in the hands of a master swordsman. Wow. Check that bad boy out. According to history, this sword has been wielded by at least 7 warriors. Most were heroes, one a psychopath. But all of them were legends of their times. Though Lindell is best known for breaking the siege of Elrond, she went on to become one of the Pan's deadliest and most feared swordsmen. I thought we were on vacation too. Oh, okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me. Okay, so I just need to do... Yeah, we'll just do... The Seven Samurai reference. I dig it. Yeah, at least by 7 legends. I like it. We're going to use this sword for a little bit to kind of see how much damage it does. I am not a melee build. I can vouch for DK being a good dude. He also... Oh, he's Trixie approved. Y'all. Yeah, I do enjoy hanging out with DK. I don't always get to, but when I do, I never regret the time that I spend there. Okay, sword's a little slow. Damage is okay. Oh, I do like the slashes there. I appreciate it, man. I like keeping the hang vibes on stream. Yeah, and it's one of those that, like, you go and hang out and you just don't regret it. Like, it's not like, I don't want to say that it's so relaxed. It's just like, all right, just go hang out and just chill. I mean, it's good. It's still worth being there, and not this, you know, okay, it's background noise. Which, don't get me wrong, if I'm background noise for you, that's fine. But I don't want anyone to take that as it's not worth being active there. Like, some people you just want to go and listen to, and that's okay. Some people you're like, man, I can't wait to be in and I gotta talk, I gotta do things, I gotta be involved. When you hang out with DK, you'll have fun. Ooh. It's his face. See, there's the eyeballs, there's the nose, and the smile. Yeah, I don't mind being background noise for people. I would much rather have conversations with you, but I don't mind being background noise. Hello. Watch out. Nothing. Be careful, he's stone-faced. I like that. Very elegant. I shot him in the eyeball. Huh. But Kibo, are you guys doing well? Oh, hello? Hello?
Here they come.
That was a sweet shot. Well, I don't like that. Oh, I don't care. Overall, we're doing all right. I'm gonna trust you. Don't make me not want to trust you.
Come on.
I don't like that sound. Oh, I don't like that sound. I don't like that motion. That is not okay. What? Not okay. Ha, got you that time. Work is slowly eating me alive, but we're hiring more people. Kibo, remind me, do you work remote? I'm looking. I've been applying for remote positions and haven't found much luck yet. Wouldn't mind being helpful if I could be. Gross. Those shots are just gross. Yep, I'm about 10 to 15 minutes from the office. Oh. Oh, that Goldine scared me. Whoa, look at that thing! Look how pretty it is. It's like a majestic sky flap. Honey, look. Well, Kibo, if you guys are hiring remote, hit me up. And I'm not kidding. I'm about as serious about that as much as I like puns. It's my spirit animal. Who knows? Maybe it is. Barkskin. It's crimson red, so it's true. Now, if it spits fire and it's like a manta dragon, we're talking. Where'd it go? Aw. I can slide it into your DMs with my manager's email. I'll see if there's a... If you wouldn't mind, I don't want to put that pressure on you, but I would absolutely love that. I've got one job... Well, actually, I applied for a job, the same job, once, and the next day I was rejected, and I was like, well, that was fast. So I was like, maybe it was just a mistake. So I reapplied for the same job again, and the next day was rejected. I was like, dang, that was quick. Well, I know someone who works for the company, and so they said, oh, well, let me talk to the manager and do this and find this person, and then, yeah, we'll get that worked out. I'm like, awesome. Haven't heard anything back yet. Look up. Oh, you meant in game. Hi, back. I'm Crimson. Nice to meet you. Welcome in the stream. How's your Thursday? Sorry the break was so long. I honestly intended it for it to only be about 10 minutes. It'll make the VOD easy to put timestamps on. Hello? Hello? Majestic sky flap. Where did you go? Ah! Oh, that's... Oh, man. Yeah, that was good. I can't really tell. Oh, wait. Nope, that's just the root. Smartest Twitch streamer. Bum-ba-da, bum-ba-da, bum-ba-da. Bum-ba-da. Okay, I'm annoying myself with that. I'm gonna stop. Honestly, there are days that I don't know how you guys put up with me. I really don't. Like, how? Like, this dude, this goofball, no. Like, yeah, he's all right. He's cool. And then some of you are even generous enough that if you stream during the same time, you raid me. Like, of all the people that are on Twitch, you raided me. It's like, man, I appreciate it so much. I was not expecting you to suddenly turn off the camera suddenly. Hey, look, sometimes you need that added flair of the unexpected to really drive your point home. And sometimes you need to at. What's going on, redhead? Okay, so correct me. I'm giving you full permission here, redhead. Miss at. Is it just me, or have you not been streaming here recently? And if that's yeah, Crimson, shut up, dude. We don't want to talk about that. Then say, hey, Crimson, yeah, shut up. We don't want to talk about that. Get away. Ah, get to my face. No! No! You suck. I have root on my face. I have root all over me. I'm like gonna die. It's good. Stream is all over the place right now. I'm dead. Okay, so I don't know that I've seen you live in like a month. Now, if that's my fault, that's my fault. Is that the case? Burb? It's been 17 days. So yeah, about that. Oh, I mean, it would have been last month. So that, does that, ooh, 6 pages. 17 days is, you know, a little over 2 weeks. So 17 days ago, February, I'll take it. Okay, now I'm gonna ignore you guys for a moment, but I love you. But we have story. And I want to bring you guys a story. So here we are. On this, the 34th day of landing in the Eternal One's 6th season of light, her Imperial Eternity honors me with a heavy task. With each passing 10 day, the consumption, those false saplings that despise the balance and devour all that breathes, grows in force and frenzy. Her permanence has confided unto me the existence of an ancient palace, perhaps older than the Red Widows themselves, that safeguards a number of relics extremely valuable to the Pan. They must be found and safeguarded. The Eternal One would not say what these relics were, nor why they have remained buried to the ages for all this time. I can only imagine that my Lady Empress thought them safe from any trouble Yaisha yet might bring, but now the consumption is not of Yaisha. I fear it is a trouble that is beyond even the beast and doe. I must leave soon. 3rd of Kolkesh, 6th of Light. The jungle is worse than I knew. I have traveled for nearly a 10 day and not yet reached even the outskirts of the Imperial Gardens. I have had to go far out of my way to avoid the consumption. They are everywhere, stalking, destroying, scorning the balance at every turn. I must travel in stealth, far from the path and stream, lest I lead those twisted boughs into the Eternal Lady's most hallowed ground. Her Eternity's faith during this troubled time brings me great honor. 22nd of Kolkesh. I have reached the holy gardens and breathed the jungle's breath, the same air of our ancestors and immortals did breathe. These lands were once expansive and beautiful, tended by the widow's most talented hands, but nature has long had its way here. The balance must ever be appeased. This makes my task most difficult. The gardens are unkempt, and their resplendence obscured, yet they remain an ever-expansive tangle of verdure. Verdure. Fun word. Finding my lady's palace will be more difficult than I had hoped. Yet, find it I must, for the consumption is on my hooves. And though these gardens belong to the balance, I fear even the balance cannot hold against the consumption forever. I must complete her eternity's errand before it is too late. The consumption is here in the gardens, not yet in force, but I have seen evidence of the false sapling's passage. Scouts, perhaps. Do they hunt me? Or do they spread of their own accord? It matters not. My quest remains the same. Only the urgency has crested. At long last, I have found the palace. It is truly glorious. The jungle has reclaimed what the Pan have made, but its beauty is undiminished. If anything, the balance has made the stones more magnificent. Alas, the only ingress I have yet found is closed to me. I have no key. Could her permanence neglected to inform her most transient servant? No. The Eternal Lady would never have sent me on a fool's errand. She trusts me to deduce whatever truth is needed. I must not fail her. The consumption are here, at the very gates. I have thus far escaped their notice, but they are unremitting. My opportunity wanes. I must find a way in. Yet the key eludes me. Surely the ancients must have left clues or marks on these hallowed grounds. Surely her permanence would not have abandoned me to a Rin's folly. I must keep looking. I cannot give in. Not after having come so far. The only road to failure is surrender. That was fun. Before that, I had been a little over a month, lots of busy stuff with the business and health problems. Oh, I didn't know about health problems. I'm sorry, Redhead. I hope you're getting better. Business busyness is good, though. I hope. Also, welcome back, Turtle. Glad to see you. How was your son's soccer practice? Aha! I found doors! Found explosive. Ah, no, get off. Not this time. No, pull out the gun, shoot him and burn him, make him... Yeah, there we go. That's better. He exploded. Wait, the music's still going. Oh, hi! It's okay, I had COVID when it first started and I'm still dealing with problems after that. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Truly not something that should be messed with. Damn. I hope you're getting better every day, though. It was my son's second practice, so he was not paying attention to the coach or his teammates. But he is young, so I hope he finds reasons to pay attention to his coach. If the coach is good, they'll find a way to motivate the player. They will. I didn't like baseball, but I had a coach that motivated me to play baseball, and I played baseball. I mean, of course, I did ask to play, so that was part of it, but, you know. Whoa, 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 whoa there, buddy. Come on, hurry up. Thank you. Oh, he already shot us. The crap. Woof, that was close. My son's birthday is tomorrow. He'll be 7. Aww. I have good and bad days. Most likely an immune disorder that popped up because of it, but what one is the problem? I'll get better one day. Well, tomorrow, if you're in my Discord, guys, I will do my... I fell for it. Do my best to remember to say happy birthday to the kiddo. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice trip. See you next fall! And for those of you who aren't in the Discord and you want to tell Turtle's son happy birthday, do so now. Right meow. Please. Okay, there's a chest over there that I want to go get. And if you're not in the Discord, but you would like to be, just say so. I'll extend you an invitation. But there's also no pressure to join if you don't want to. My rule is you don't have to join the Discord because I don't want you to be, just for it to be another server that you don't do anything in. That's why it's very low pressure. Besides, do you really want to be in a Discord server with me? Okay, I don't know how you got over here, but that was really cool. Little teleporty bits. Damn!
This ain't good.
Ooh, that was a nice crit. Hello, thank you. Yes, I do, and I am. Yes, you are. And yes, you is. What? No, let me go. Let me go. Bow. No touchy. Yo, it is Tug Speedoman, master of Super Mario Sunshine. How you doing, Tug? How are you, Scooby-Dooby, doing? It's Ravioriokins. Legit, Ori, if my nicknames for you ever drive you nuts, please tell me. It's ever like, okay, Crimson, need to stop now. Just say something. It's cool. No, not face hugger, get stomped. You know when I join a group and they ask you what my specialization is, and I tell them healer, they get really excited until I start stomping on enemies. Okay, I can't shoot those. Can you stop? Got your nose.
Whoa, it's over.
Whoa, I killed them all. Just hanging out on the couch, got Crimson Blades up on the big screen. Oh, here, hold on. Let me give you a better view. You ready for this? Boo. Tug, I got to make a pun in the game. One of the answers that I got to give was a pun. And I was like, I don't care, I am choosing that one. I was happy. And oddly enough, it was an I pun. Golden,
One more room. Okay.
Well, they're both dead. No, now you're dead. I'm surprised this game has pun. Yeah, I know, right? I was happy about it. The riding in this game has been really good. Increases max stamina by 25% and movement by 10%. Woo! Hey, get off me! Yeah, take notes. It's all boom, boom, and dodge and screech. Would not expect puns. Look, look, look! It's a majestic sky flap flap. Can you let me have my moment, please? Thank you.
I need ammo.
Or not. Whoa, I got my face. Yeah, I was trying to show off the sky flap flap.
This
Oh,
is
those are deer.
looking good.
It's looking fine. Chill out, buddy. Everything is A-okay. I mean, it's probably not, but we're gonna say that it is. I'm going to do a 20-minute workout, take a bath, but I'll keep you up on my computer. Score. There he is. Look! It's a sky flap flap. It's so cool looking. Nyom. Can you bang boom that too? Probably. I don't wanna, but I probably could. The reason why I say I probably could is because no. Oh, sweet, I leveled up. Gonna lurk. Turtle. Turtle. I think turtle. Lurk. Anyway. I do hope you have a lovely evening, and I really appreciate all the time that you've spent here. It's good seeing you, and I mean that. Truly and honestly. If I see you soon, awesome. If I don't see you soon, well, I'll see you soonish. Will you get out of there? Not getting away.
Glad that's over.
Yeah, Tug, the reason why I haven't shot the sky flap flap is because I think it looks really pretty. And right now, we are not killing the pretty things. Because there are some deer that are in the level. That you can shoot. Oh, wait, this is probably the end. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Never mind. So before I forget, guys, I shouted out Tug, I shouted out DK. Got some red head up in here. Go check it. You were playing Valheim? That's right, we had that conversation in Tug's stream about Valheim, and I'm like, what? I forgot now. It's, you know, streamer, excuse you. Thank you. I think I had the same reaction. about it, because I think it's when Chicken Chaser was like, hey, this is the reason why I quit playing. Yeah, Valheim's a good time. I remember the Valheim conversation going, I had no clue what was going on, so I just smiled and played the game. Valheim is one of those that I don't stream it just because it's my relax game. And up until recently, I haven't had a relax game. Oh, you got shot in the face. You know, I just didn't play much because I'm like, well, I gotta create content with this game. Oh, buddy. You saw it. She attacked me first. But, yeah, so Valheim has been one of my off-stream games. And it's been great. My wife is playing it. We're having fun with it. Yeah, I have played the game basically solo. And I'm at the point where I could complete the game as far as, like, all the content that's available. I've played solo. I'm through Mistlands, and I'm at where I just need to find the boss. So, but yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. It's a lot better with people too. One of the things I'm kind of excited about is eventually completing vanilla and then trying the game out with some of the mods that are out. Ooh, buddy. It sounds like fun. And Tug, you are correct. There is not a lack of things to shoot in this game. I like the mob density to where it's not so much that you feel like you're constantly in a fight and you can't breathe and look around and enjoy the prettiness of the level. But there's not so few that it's like you're fighting groups of mobs. To me, it's there's a good balance of both. Up to this point, so far, I have not used a single mod in the game, but there are some that I want to use. There's, like, plant everything that I want. There's Eternal Flame, or whatever, Everlasting Fuel. Basically, you don't have to refuel your torches and stuff. There's the Mass Farmer, one where you plant the whole entire thing in the grid. And then water doesn't damage anything, are all mods I was wanting to use. But, haven't. But there are some other things that really change the game up to make it more of an RPG. And I thought about maybe giving them a shot sometime. And my aim is off. I think I'm not playing Widow or Hanzo right now. There we go. There's some headshots. There we go. Come on. So, Tug, you've been playing Mario Sunshine the last 2 streams. Will you complete it, or are you going to start something new on Monday? Oof, that was fun.
Looks like I'm full up.
Oh, I can kill it. See? That's red. I can shoot it. Monday, I wanted to get back to Switch stuff. I wanted to check out demos for Princess Peach, Showtime, and the new Contra game. All right, that sounds cool. Okay, I've been inspired by our earlier convo. I truly am going to work. Lurk. Lurk away. Okay, I'm back. Had to do dishes. Are the dishes done? Mantagora, Unstoppable Vortex. Okay, as a sentence, that sounds sick. As an enemy, I am terrified. They are done. Dishes are done did. That's how you feel after doing the dishes. All right, Mantagora, where are you? No, Mantagora. The unstoppable vortex, I bet, is the sky flap flap. Okay, there's another one of these. But this one's got root all over it. Those enemies look cool. They do look cool. Yep. Yeah. Sky Flap Flaps is a carpet bomber. Oh crap. Okay. Mantagora, where did you go? Looked fire-ish to me, though. I know, I agree. It had a fiery look to it. There. Okay, I lost him. There. Okay, this Mantagora, that might be the boss. Because that's a lot of health. For just like a named elite. I think part of that's on me. So I'm technically not in position to fight the boss. Oh, I dodged way too late on that. Okay. It's a chemical weapon carpet bomber. Accurate. Here. Killed the chest alien. Get more long rifle damage, ammo. Okay. I think I know where I need to go to get Mantagora's unstoppable vortex. Maybe. We'll find out. I don't know. Nope, I was wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. Kabluski. Hello? No.
All right, let's do this.
There's one way to do that. Whoa, buddy. Oh, I found him. Yeah. Whew. Come on.
Damn it.
Oh, I dodged too early. Go. Okay. Sky flap flap, where you at? Hello?
Holy hell.
I can't move it. I can't turn to that angle. So. That's out of my range. Outside of my max range. Oh, I got shot in the face.
Damn it.
Thought I was shooting him in the face. Kind of laughed that off there a little bit. Where's he at?
Here they come.
Who's they? There's the carpet bombing. Guess even your bombs have a max range, huh? Mantagora, nice wordplay. I said it's a sky flap flap. No. Game has to give it a better name. Where the heck did you go? Hello? I feel like I hear the wings, or... Oh, there you are. Okay, one more shot, it's dead, but I want it... I want it over... Dang it. I want it over land, so when it drops stuff... You know, I can actually get loot from it. Yeah, exactly. Rand said I was gonna wait until it's like over here. Ooh! It almost pulled me off the ledge. Well, that's not a frustrating angle at all. Maybe that was a little far. Oops. Well, if it had loot. I don't know where it went. Jeez. I'm hoping it did. I'm pretty sure I got some kind of quest completion, though. That sounds like fire. Get off me. Oh, that's so unfair. It doesn't show that I have any loot, though. Like, when I go to my character, there's nothing. Oh. Hi, Bearded. Hi, buddy. How was your stream tonight, man? I did, yeah, because it in my head it looked like that. Good, going to be lurking, getting ready for bed. Sounds like a plan. Maybe that's what it was? The unrefined crystal, maybe? Maybe it comes back when you die. I hope it doesn't, because that was like a named elite in Diablo. Like the named yellows that are really well, maybe not quite named yellow. That's more of a boss. I don't know. We'll see. I'll check. Ah. Oh, okay. Open the door anyway. It was a cool enemy, though. I will say that. I really like the design. Part of me hopes it does come back. Part of me doesn't. Because he didn't really have that much health when I had my fire ability. I mean, I chunked his health when I had hot shot. Oh, I see you have a path you're going to do with this. Okay, fine. I can play by the rules. That's cool. Okay, so why is there a random statue right here? Okay, fine. All right, Sky Flap Flap, are you here? Hello? Hello? It does shoot fire. Yes. It's called Artistic Vision. Yeah, the little, like, carpet bomb things did absolutely seem like fire. The timing of that horn was good. Oh, I thought I'd walk. What? I don't know if I'm a fan of this sword. I don't know. I'm just not sure of it yet. I like how it looks. I don't know. It looks really cool. I like my big sword. Scrap, momentum corrupted, luminite crystal is what drop. Okay, momentum corrupted. Crap. Does it say if it respawns or not, or that you can force it to respawn by doing something? Or is it just a random, like a random named enemy? Like some. Yeah, corrupted luminite crystal, which I press, okay. Yeah, the momentum corrupted, that's gotta be something different. So this is where I fought the thing. No, that's not it. He drops normal stuff like a normal named thing. Here we go. Right. Chest alien. Forgot about that.
Good morning, Vietnam!
What's up, Kinetic? Echo. 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 Yes, I'm here. Did you expect me to be somewhere else? Seem to be having issues. Not really. Maybe. No, okay, so I messed up. I killed the Mantagora, and I didn't get the loot for it. So I was looking for the loot, so that's why I'm going back over here. You'd have thought that I'd beaten this already. It's not nearly as hard as Elder... Oh, it's not the difficulty that's stopping me. I'm actually taking the game at kind of a slow pace, exploring a little bit, and reading everything that I find. Ow. So... It does respawn, but I can't find the time of the respawn. Yeah, I killed it, and it was somewhere over there. But I'd have no idea where. And I guarantee that the loot is gone now. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not playing this to be the world's most accurate sniper. Hey, Jared. What's going on? Happy Thursday. It has an arena. Oh. So the fact that I killed it outside of its arena is part of the problem. Wait, when did I become VIP? I don't know. Maybe I did it the other day. Maybe. Maybe I was looking through my list of people and saw, yeah, we're gonna do this. And I did it. I wasn't gonna say anything, though. No, it doesn't attack on sight, only when shot. Got it. It does seem like you noticed rather quickly, though. I've noticed you've been on Helldivers quite a bit here recently. I was kind of like, yeah, I'm not going to get that game because of the anti-cheat that's in it. But after reading about it, I'm less annoyed with the idea of it. Part of it is, truthfully, I don't have the money for it. That's just the truth. I've got too many other games on my backlog. And I don't need to spend the money on it, so I don't have it. It's something that would be fun, though. You're gonna sniper elite in the game? I could see, you know, sitting back and doing that. I think if I played it, I would want to test everything, and maybe go like a grenadier kind of route, or a rocketeer, if that's a thing, or, you know, have like a flamethrower or something like that. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Off me. I like how my boot finishes it off in one hit, but I gotta shoot it twice with my gun. You dare? You dare roll your eyes at me, sir? Well, okay, the reason why I rolled my eyes is because you've bought me games in the past, and I feel bad about it. Like, okay, I know some people, they get enjoyment out of seeing someone else enjoy a gift that they gave. I get that. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things that I haven't really fully come to grips with the mentality of just being like, dude, just let people do it. I know, but part of it is, okay, I'm gonna address this very firmly. It is not that I don't think I'm not worth the money. That is not the thought process. I promise you. That is not the thought process. It's just one of those that I don't want to waste someone else's money. Like when you bought Mass Effect and we played that one night, I still think about, man, I should probably, ask Echo if he wants to play, Mass Effect again since he bought the game for me. I have those thoughts. Or like, I've got other games that have been gifted. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let that person know that because they bought this game for me, that I'm playing this game because they bought it. Simply put, your reaction is amusing. Okay, fair. Just the kind of like, what? What? I use autocannon and synth laser gun in Helldivers, and it's a blast. See, I really enjoy sniper rifles. Really enjoy snipers. What is in this bad boy? Talisman of the Sun. Yes! Increases fire damage by 20% and burning damage by 50%. Yes, please. Dope. Yeah. Excuse you. Oh, so now I need to rehearse my reactions so that I can get people to buy more stuff? No, please don't. Please don't. That hurt me to say that out loud. Ugh. Yeah, my playstyle in games that are very objective PvE oriented, that only works for me, goofball. That's fair. Is like, okay, so when I played Division 2, I played a sniper, but I also had my LMG builds. Yeah, I had several builds in the game. It was really fun, but I like sniping, I like LMGs, and explosions. Division 2 is Garbo. So here's the problem. I guess this is a rant that I can go on while playing this. The problem that I had with Division 2 when I played it back in the day, Division 2, the game was so bullet spongy versus enemies when you were in a group. Now, if you had a very perfectly optimized team, sure, you blew through the content, but when you played solo, it was just easier to survive solo than it was to run a two-man team. With my buddy and I, we ran two-man teams. And of course, we beat content and stuff.
No more room.
But we both were like, man, we could do this so much faster solo. Like, our builds, we tried to synergize our stuff together to where we really worked off each other, and we did have that to an extent, but not like, a perfectly well-rounded team. So, but yeah, we still played the content, we still had fun, we still did our stuff. One thing that I really wish more games would adopt, my favorite thing about Division was when you could reroll the stats on weapons and stuff, like, crit and things like that. If you got a max roll crit item, you could extract that from that item to put it on the same type of weapon. I wish more games would add things like that. Looking at you, Diablo. I don't think Division 2 was a bad game. I had a lot of fun on the game. But like I said, the problem that I had with it was that the game became very spongy
Hey, more bad news.
when you were grouped up. Division 1 wasn't like that. I beta tested Division 1 and then didn't buy it because I think I was playing Destiny 1. I think. That might have been why. Okay, am I just mindlessly wandering around now? Crap. The group scaling in Division 2... the group scaling is a Division 2 only thing, and it's very annoying. I agree with you on that aspect. Sponges? Ew. I like dirt and grime. I'm a proper grouch. You should see my trash can. Mika, on that topic, did you see where there was this big article about how Sesame Street was going to do their first homeless person? It's like, what about Oscar? He's been living in a trash can the entire time. It was Oscar the Grouch, right? Not the same. Yes. Hey, I got the name right. Also, I just realized, like, just now I was thinking about it. I mean, I talked about it earlier, but it just kind of dawned on me. This will be the last stream that you guys see for a while where I have long hair. Excuse you. No, no. Yep. The locks are going away. You died, game over. This is not hardcore, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is core. Also, I need better weapons.
All right.
Damn. Go pick up your souls, right? Oh, what? There we go. I probably do need to go upgrade my weapons now that I think about it. Oh, that's handy. So my backstep is a... Okay, that's good to know. Wish I could figure out what these are for, though. Really do. Yeah. Oh, I thought I shot him in the nose. Also, I really wouldn't mind having that. Get off me. Wouldn't mind having his bow. And this is where I fought the Mantagora. Oh, you goofball. Nice shot. Wow, that was great dodging there, Crimson.
full up.
Okay. Oh. Dork. Over that way. I do really like this area. Hello. Now watch, I killed the Mantagora and the arena for this boss is right around the corner. Oh no, this is where I fought the Mantagora. Yeah, this is where it was.
Here they come.
Hello, forged iron. Oh, jeez. Okay, I got wrecked. Wow. Rip. Oh, well, I did not mean to pull my mouse that far. Oh, what? I didn't know if he got the shot off or not. That was kind of a waste. Oh, jeez.
No room for that.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's look around for stuff first, and then solve the puzzle. Forged iron. Down here. Now what? Where'd he go? Those enemies are really cool.
Oh, hell.
Wish I knew what those. All right. Puzzle time. All right. Pokeballs, unknowns, doors, Super Mario Brothers 2, Uwu faces. Okay. Wait, that's what it... Okay. Okay, hold on a sec. So, this is pointing that way. But if I look at it... that. Okay, I'm missing something. I'm gonna play Helldivers with B. Hey, have fun, man. Don't understand why that's... Okay, let's just do this. I really don't understand. Okay, let's look. So yeah, this has that. Maybe I should mirror it? The opposite direction? Okay. No, that's not it. Okay, so those shrines.
Bag's full.
Something purple in there. I wonder these things are part of the solution. It just seems too obviously placed to not have some significance. Okay, what am I not seeing? What is right in front of me that I'm not getting? That was the first one I saw. Wait. We saw the face. Hmm. Swore that was the first one we saw. Unless it's reverse order. I definitely remember seeing that one. And I know I saw that one. I thought so it was that one. I was like, I had to think about it. It's like, wait a minute, no, there was a different one. The stone threw me off.
I like that.
Would you look at that? Increases the range damage by 7.7% based on how close the capacity is to full. Well, you'd always have that because you'd always be full, so that's not bad. I'm finally home where I can hear you. Well, welcome home. I just got a crossbow. Brightstone spread recovery. I think I found some sort of treasure vault. Got a crossbow. And some stuff. We're going to try out this crossbow for a bit, see what I think of it. But now the problem is, where do I go? Well, I guess we go this way. Well, there's an area over there we haven't discovered. Let's go over there. Interesting stuff. Oh, it's almost 11. All right, yeah, we're gonna explore this area over here, and then
Okay, this is it.
we'll call a stream. That's pretty quick for the reload time. But I'm not sold on the crossbow just yet. Not just yet. Nope. Okay, there's the spot. Is there anything over here that I feel like I missed? I don't think so. No, we're gonna go over there. No? Oh, down further. Oh, yeah, buddy. Hello. Yes, please. I'm simultaneously interested and disinterested in this game. The gameplay seems fun, but I'm a bit put off by the environment. Why for? Why for cause? Oh. Door opened. Okay. Not enough Tetranimos? I don't know what those are. I'll just be honest. I don't know. I don't know the whole stone slab ruins, weird rock formations, or red goop, or whatever this feels a bit played out. Well, they're staying true to the first game in the root stuff. The shape from a Tetris. Tetranimos. Tetranimos! Yeah, I didn't know that. Learned a new word today. Did I go over here? I don't remember going over here. Okay, now I'll put all that. Okay. Did I break something? I just feel like there should have been more. Am I wrong? I feel like I've done everything in here. Maybe I messed it up when I killed the boss outside of the arena. Maybe that's when I broke it. Am I going the right way? Mole remnants, mole problems. Yeah, I don't know. I want to go that way. No, I don't. Okay, I want to go this way. I feel like if I lined this up next to Destiny or Godfall or Mortal Shell, it might take a sec to tell which is which. Aside from the fact that Destiny 1 is first person. Having played 1,000 hours of Destiny 1, I don't know that this feels anything or really looks that much like it. Now, Godfall, I can kind of see that one. Mortal Shell, I see that one. Crap. But Destiny I don't see. But Godfall and Mortal Shell, I can kind of see where you're coming from. Echo, sleep well, dude. Sleep well, my man. I could be wrong, but it feels like a couple of games are going heavy with the stone slabs, ruins, colorful foliage. Wait a minute, hold on. The Vex. I forget which planet you're on, but the Vex. No, okay, I see it now. You go, I see it now. I suppose, but that's just this one area. Not every area is like this, though. It's not a bad look, but maybe it just feels, to me, it feels more sterile. If we go back to Remnant 1, they're still staying true to what they did in Remnant 1. Dadgummit. No, that's the right way. So, yeah, I suppose. It's the natural follow-up to mature and adult games, washed out brown color palette and edgy for the edgy folks. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck? Where'd that come from? Okay. I say this while I've played Control, so I have very little room to talk. Give me some contrasting colors. Give me something interesting to explore and look at. This is pretty different from the other areas. We've only, the last one okay, look at it like this. The last area that we were in was a labyrinth of stone grays and purple. Before that, we were in London, basically. Like Bloodborne style London. I mean, I think they've done a pretty decent job of it being different. There are differences, but I mean, I'm not saying, I will not argue the fact of how correct you are that many games do use this, especially like in Destiny 2, some of the multiplayer maps have this kind of look. You're right. You're right. But there's still diversity in the game. Oh gosh, that scared me. I mean, it does good mood setting. Don't reinvent the wheel, I guess?
Come and get some.
Dang it, I missed. Alright. Where's the enemy, dude? Oh, come on. You know what? Just here. Burn. Holy crap, I do a lot of burn damage now. That's awesome. It just felt like some of the areas I saw when you were playing Lords of the Fallen.
That won't fit.
Yeah. That game is supposed to be really dark. Is my barrel smoking? That's annoying. I can't unsee that now.
Shit.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen has some really dark areas, but I guess it's enough of a difference that... I don't know. It was enough of a difference that I guess I just didn't notice. Does that make any sense? And who knows, Hugo, maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe me not being able to remember, like, the exact layouts of different areas is kind of like a blessing, you know, that I don't think, well, oh, no, I take that back. Lords of the Fallen, there were areas that I remember saying, wait a minute, this reminds me of Elder Scrolls Online, and I actually went and looked back, and it wasn't even, I mean, it was close, but it wasn't that close. There are plenty of games that I play that have similar looks. The Lords of the Fallen, it was the Bramus Castle, and I was like, doesn't this remind anyone else of the path to go see Sheogorath in Elder Scrolls Online? Like, anybody? And most of the feedback was, I never played it. Oh. That helped. So I looked it up, and it's enough that you could see a correlation, but not to be like, oh yeah, they totally stole from that. It's not that close at all. It's like the Unreal Engine Rocky Ruins template. Oh, like people rely on just that look, and it's used so much because most games are using UE5 now in like everything. Intelligent voice. Why can't it look bright neon orange with purple polka dots all over? How dare the devs not do things exactly as I want to everyone else's detriment? Mountains and cliffs and stuff in Final Fantasy Rebirth look almost exactly the same as Death Stranding. Well, here's the beautiful thing. I never played Death Stranding. I probably never will either. That's not a game that I care about. It's just, I don't feel like playing USPS Simulator.
Oh, that was rough.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying I know that it's not my style of game. Like, watching Phoenix play it, I was like, nah. I would not play this game. But, are there neat things about it? Absolutely. Do I think it's really cool that players can build things and it actually helps other people in their playthrough, like the zip lines and stuff? Yeah, I think that's really cool. Or like building roads and the whole like beach idea. Yes, that's very neat. But as far as like the combat goes and the story, eh. But that's just me. Oh, I didn't do hardly any damage to him. Kind of makes you wonder how 2's gonna go. A little bit. A little bit. Because truthfully, two could benefit from from a lot of different things. I wouldn't even know how to make it co-opable. And I don't think that's a game that would really benefit from co-op, to be completely honest. Oh, jeez. Despite having the camaraderie thing with players helping other players.
Won't fit.
No, what have we done in that area that I missed? I'll tell you a game though that I'm not saying that I wouldn't. There were just too many other games that were coming out to really pull my attention. But what's the game, Hugo, that I watched you play? I watched Phoenix play it. Days Gone? I think it was. I think it was Days Gone. Oh, geez. That's a good game. Like, that's something that I would have at least maybe a little bit of interest in playing. But,
Whew.
it's one of those that I would consider playing it, but I don't know that I would ever really... This sounds bad. I don't know that it's a game that I would pay full price for. And it's not because I don't think it's worth it, it's just because it's not worth it to me. That's not my number one style of game. It's got a lot of good things going for it. But yeah, it looks really fun. The combat in it, the gunplay looks good. The story is good. You know, it's got a lot of good stuff going for that game. But the solo zombie survival style stuff. How did that shot miss? The first one, fine. That frustrated me. That. Oh, that's why she went to Lurk. Okay. I'm alright with that. It was very sweet to do that. Considering how the dev drew the bad opinion because he criticized Tsushima for getting praise for what he claimed was the same sale, it wasn't. Most people don't consider it a full-price game. Is it okay? Let me put my 2 cents on it. The game itself performs at the $60 range like other games do. It does. It holds up. It's worth it. But would I sadly have been way more intrigued by the game if it was $40? Yeah. And that's sad to say because I will fully say it's better than Call of Duty. Like, it's better than Call of Duty. You know, it has story, it has good voice acting, it has good gameplay, good customization, good exploring. It's worth it.
I can't carry any more of that.
If you like the game, buy it at full price. Yeah, I remember that, and that comment was not received well. And I remember thinking, wow, you're kind of stuck up, aren't you? Like, here's the truth. I did not buy this game at full price. It went on sale and I went, yes, I'm buying this now. Do I think Remnant 2 is worth full price? You better believe it. But it was not a budget priority. And when it went on sale, I'm like, I'm going to buy it now. I think it wasn't the right context. The game was indeed snum?
Here they come.
What do you mean by that, Hugo? Might learn another word tonight. Snubbed. Okay. Because some of the performance issues at launch, some game journalists were criticizing the white male protagonist trope, but its marketing did the most disservice. Oh, come on. I mean, okay, this is, to some, this may come as a shock. I don't care if the protagonist is white, black, purple, green, turquoise, male, female, you know, masculine, feminine, whatever. I don't care. If it fits the story, it fits the story. I've played games where, I mean, okay, Horizon Zero Dawn. It's not a dude. I don't know if I've ever streamed a Metroid game, though. Yeah, I mean, I really could have talked about Metroid, yes. Right. I did say played, I didn't say stream, so that's fair. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't care as long as it fits. And I'm totally okay, absolutely okay with games not having any kind of romance. Like, I just don't think it's integral to storytelling. I guess it depends on the type of game. Hey, look, I'm level 10. Ouch. Ouch. At first glance, it seemed like the third person Left 4 Dead. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I got that heal off? Score! Drinking the Estus is slower than Dark Souls 2. First glance, third person Left 4 Dead with motorcycles with cool concept, but you don't even fight hordes until later in the game. Which I noticed. It's game journalism being pretentious.
It's over. Out of room.
Out of room. All right, we're gonna put this on. Long shot is dead to rights. Prime perk. Six 600 centimeters. Gamergate was a thing that seems like. Oh wait, hold on. Gamergate was a thing, and seems like there's a resurgence of that. I could care less. Couldn't care less. Dealing 55 range, weak spot damage, extends the duration of active hunter skill. Oh! Yeah, okay, I did notice that. When I crit, it didn't seem to refresh my Q ability. I didn't realize that was why.
Great, more bad news.
Yeah, when I'm in that scope and I miss a shot, that is 100% my fault, because this is perfect aim. Oh, what the heck is that? That's my death. Oh, buddy. That's really bad that I ran over here. Yeah, this is really good. Oh, they can see me. Awesome. This is really bad. Yeah. Dang it. So close to getting out. Well, discussing on the front at dinner, people are mad about these consulting companies getting involved with games writing and narratives to force inclusion, which, assuming the characters are well written and interesting, is a good thing. Back with dinner. Welcome back. It's a... When you try to make a game about things that could happen in the real world, you want to include believable subjects, and I'm not talking like people as subjects, but you know, different people of different thought processes and emotions, backgrounds, sexual orientations, belief systems, so that people feel represented. Like, I get that.
This isn't looking good.
You make things believable by making them close to what the world is, like what our world is. But I'm not savvy enough to know how to articulate well an opinion that lets people feel like I still care. Hey, Cass. Even if we don't agree on things. So I don't really know how to put this yet. Hold on just a sec. So, however, the way it's handled is the attribute that makes the character different is apparently written to be the character's only personality trait. Oh, okay. What makes them different is their only personality trait, and the game, to some people, spends more time lecturing you to their ideas as opposed to what you believe. Kess, I've died a lot tonight. I killed the boss outside of its arena. The flying thing that was out here, I killed it without going into the arena. I'm trying to get out, but I keep dying. That has not been my experience with the LGBTQ characters in games I've played that include them. Part of it isn't just... I don't think that's the point he's trying to make. I think the point he's making is that when a game tries to do something different, it's, look, we're doing something different. Look. Can you not see? Look, it's different. See, it's different. And this is what makes it different. And if you didn't notice we made it different, here's a reminder that we made it different. I think that's what he means. Instead of there being this... yes, very much like you in Elden Ring. I'm getting smoked. It also takes a year to use the Dragon Heart. I think Dark Souls 2, you actually heal faster. I don't think I can teleport with this, can I? Oh, you have gained enough experience to select the second archetype. Your secondary archetype can be changed at any time. Oh, sick. Anger is required. Okay. I don't know. It takes forever to drink from the flat. Nah, Elden Ring is quick. It's very quick. And well, I'm just speaking from my experience. I have no other Souls experience to compare it to. Now, Elden Ring's flask is very well suited. Like, it's not. Trust me, it's good. Dark Souls 1 is pretty slow. Dark Souls 2 is even slower. But instead of it being like a chunk heal, and if you get hit while you're being healed, it stops. In Dark Souls 2, you regenerate. Now, if you drink 2, you can regenerate faster, but...
Looks like I'm full up.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has some of the slowest healing. I still really like the game, though.
Can't carry any more of that.
So drink more OJ. Oh, jeez. Fun. For me personally, I've seen it, but not as much, but not such an egregious amount where it ruins the game for me. Things. I honestly just walk away from games that I'm not interested in, but I'm not going to trash them. For example, I don't care about The Last of Us ending and the direction the story went and the choices they made with the story.
Not enough room.
I think there were several people that shared that sentiment, though, too. I think the point we also need to realize, though, is nobody here is saying to exclude people. I was not one of them. I love both 1 and 2. Yeah, you like the games, but do you love the ending? That said, I will say... Guess I'll let you have that one then. Ah! Did you just kick me?
Well, at least that's over.
That said, I will say the games themselves are a masterclass games, but I lost interest mainly because both the games are just depressing and feels like there's no payoff. Yeah, there are definitely things about The Last of Us 2 that I really didn't like. The biggest one that I'll say about The Last of Us 2 that I really didn't like is, okay, I'm okay with the whole Joel has to die thing and the story, but how early they did it and how they did it, not a fan of that. Yeah, it's like, okay, if it has to happen, it has to happen. But the way it happened and how early in the game it was, no, that was way too early. They did it too early, it had to be mid-game, it would have been better. Like, yeah, if you had done it like part of mid-game, sure. It was very early. Dang it. I'm gonna have no heals for the boss. Where's that? I feel like it should have been picked up where the last one left off. They led into it, and it would have been better received. No idea what it could be about. Profits. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? You just want more Pedro Pascal? He's a pretty stellar actor, isn't he? I like him well enough. I think he's a really good actor. Streamer brain cannot think of a single movie where he has not been good in it.
Won't fit. That won't fit.
I feel like we should get a prequel of the game with Tommy and Joel. Things go over those 20 years of the apocalypse. Well, if they did a game with Joel in it, maybe it wouldn't be people would be so mad about his death. I haven't seen too much of Pedro to have a strong opinion, but I liked him, what I've seen him in. I mean, the first thing that I saw Pedro Pascal in was Game of Thrones, I think. And then, yeah, the other stuff he's done, he's been good. Okay, is this a boss or is this just a scary enemy? Rolled through. Nice. Just let me get... That's all I want. Wait, wasn't... Hi, Tut. Hey, honey, was he not, the Scorpion or whatever? Ah, Manic. The Venom or whatever? The Viper? Hey, what's up, Sirach? Hello. Thank you. Eldia Martel. Oh. Was that oh. Oops. The Viper. Is it really? Yeah, yeah, Oberyn Martell. Yeah, he's the Red Viper. It was Pedro Pascal. Yep. Yeah. See? Haha. Also, Sirach, welcome in. How's it going? Also, we got a shout out Tut for Tut streaming. We got to shout out Manic because Manic will eventually be back to streaming. Eventually. Thanks, guys. I was going to end there, but since you guys are here now. Going well. How are you? I'm going well. It's 11:35. There are other things I want to do, things with my wife. We got so close not getting cursed in the sewers to get, oh man. Oh man. Good luck with that. I did say do things with my wife. You know, like have conversation. Oh man. Tonight's been fun. It's 9:36. Go by my time zone easy. Yeah. Cass, it's no. Because I still gotta do other things. Just text me. We don't need to talk. No. No, we need to have face-to-face contact. Text messages, they don't convey the same. Text me from right next to me in bed. No. Have conversations and chill. Bingo! What's up? No, we need that social connection.
What fun. This
Oh.
has been just a lovely distraction.
What's up? Huh. Really neat. Anyway. That's half the fun. Zero context in text. Well, I mean, I suppose you could do that. Need to go that way. What's your favorite part about this game so far? Okay, my favorite thing about the game so far is the diversity of weaponry. Now, I have to pretext that with the fact that I don't have many weapons, okay? So, I have the sniper rifle that I bought. I have the crossbow that I found. I did a special little puzzle. No. Favorite thing is puzzles. No. Nope, stop. The writing for the puzzles. That's my favorite thing. One of the puzzles, to find the code to a safe, you had to use your flashlight to find golden letters, okay? The next one, you complete a quest, and there's a hint. I'll ruin it. Once you complete the quest, there's dialogue where the person sings, and in that, they have the stanzas marked out, but there's numbers as the first word in every single phrase. And so after I listened to it, I got halfway through it. Wait a minute. That's probably the code to the safe. So I listened to it again. Sure enough, that was the code to the safe. Loved it. Another one was this dungeon that I just went through. There were 4 of these. Yes, the George Costanzas. There were these 4 stone. I mean, they just looked like bits of stone with shining images on it. Well, when you get to a certain part of the game, tablets. Thank you. I can't brain right now. Words are just not there. But these beautiful stone tablets that are just, like a monument. And then you put those, oh, hey, a Lugia. You put those together in the puzzle. When you mark them correctly, it opens the path to get the crossbow. Which, I'm like, this stuff is great when you find the stuff like that in order to find these other things. So, like, that one, I got a shotgun. From the other one, I got this crossbow. From yet another one, I got, that was a secret. I got one of these things. I think it was a dream catcher. No, that was from a quest. Maybe it was the Huntress Spear. Heyo, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry, Stream Elements, I tried to refresh everything. It's not working. I'm sorry the sound alert didn't go off, but thank you for clicking that button. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, I know, Kess. I thought that I fixed them in Stream Elements. What I may end up doing, maybe, is I might just get rid of Stream Elements altogether and just move everything to Firebot. I might. But I really like the customization. So, for example, my sniper rifle that I have, you've got different abilities that you can put on your guns, and clearly I have incendiary ammo in my first one. My pistol, I've got for AoE, shoots a lightning ball. You don't, if you die, you won't be cursed anymore. Problem solved. But I really like the customization in the game. The way you build your character. It's just good. But yeah, I would say I really love the storytelling and puzzles. And then, if I live, there's a chance to find a cure. It just, yeah, it's smooth. Is it challenging? Yes. It is very, it's challenging me enough. But storytelling and the gun customization. Also, but the spear has a unique, when you charge it, this particular spear, you can chuck it. So, or you can melee with it, of course. But just stuff like that. I like the uniqueness of things. I love how the spear actually sticks when it, yes, when you throw it into a target. It sticks there for a bit. Yep. It's so cool. But only one at a time. Oh, I have a timer. Yeah. Good stuff. It's fun. I really like the game. I am getting tired though. I will admit, I'm getting tired. I want to entertain for longer, but not tonight. Not tonight. Sorry, Cass. All right, we're gonna end things there. As always, everybody, you'll continue to stream in our hearts. Thanks, Manic. Yeah, well, here, Cass, just for you.
No? Is that your final answer?
Good night, Sirach. I have no plans to stream again until Monday. As of right now, that's where plans are. If anything happens,
Did you kill the colossal titan?
oh yeah, totally.
Can't you see its giant,
Giant dead body.
Are you being sarcastic? Of course I'm being sarcastic.
Exactly. So the plan is to stream again on Monday. If anything happens over the weekend, it'll be a surprise. If anybody wants to that is not in the Discord server, I'm gonna start offering this pretty much every stream. So just kind of get used to hearing it. But no pressure to join if you don't want to. If you're not gonna be active and you just want to join out of guilt, then don't worry about it. I don't want to guilt trip you into joining the server. If you want to be there, you're welcome. If you don't want to be there, you're welcome to not be there. It's up to you. It's okay. But that's where we have a lot of discussions. We discuss Souls likes. We discuss everything, pretty much. I try to keep things as wholesome as I can. But it's just a fun time. We have good conversations there. Talk a lot about games and such. But Kess, you can join. You're already there, you goofball. Guys, I really appreciate you being here tonight. I really do. Having you guys around for streams, or if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I appreciate it. I do. You know, streamers make and set the tone for a stream, but having you guys here helps keep things going. Because, let's face it, without you guys, the stream isn't what it would be without you guys would be far different from what it is. And I appreciate the things that you guys bring to the table and the friendships that we are developing. I enjoy them. I enjoy you. And hopefully that is mutual. If it's not, well, sorry. That's the best I've got. You know what's funny? I was just joking about Redhead and not seeing her stream. She's actually streaming right now, so we're gonna raid a typical Redhead. What are the numbers? Oh no, it's just a typical Redhead. I'm ready for more cliffs and deaths. Hey, I walked off a couple tonight. All right, the raid message tonight is gonna be. Oh, you do stream? Oh, we'll do this way. So this will be, if you're subbed, here you go. If you're not, don't stress. Don't stress it. We can do non-subs. It is totally okay. Guess what? You don't have to be subbed to raid with us. Twitch might say otherwise, but here you go. Guys, I hope you have a lovely night. If I don't see you over the weekend, have a lovely weekend. I look forward to seeing you on Monday. Need anything, hit me up on Discord. Love you. Mean it. Also, honey, you can join me anytime.